5 minutes, yeah. Right, password one. That's good. Let's set you up with your stuff. So we need to open a new folder.
Kia ora and hello, welcome to Gloucestershire Vineyards and Olives. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to all those that are on the horizontal stream and the ones that are on our vertical stream. Thank you for joining. I do appreciate everyone that joins. So we've skipped a couple of months and we are now in July and it is harvest time. So let's have a look at what we've got. So our grapes are growing along nicely, and just over the hill you can see the golden fields of oat. So that's going to be our plan for today, is to harvest the oat. So we're going to head downstairs. Crouch a bit. Here we go. through the kitchen. Awesome. So how is everyone today? I hope you've had a great day. We've had our Saturday here and it's been absolutely awesome not having to work. Spent some time looking at the new maps that were released. There was a whole heap of them. So that was something to look at. Some of them, it was a mixed bag from my point of view for the maps. Yeah, some of them are ones that we've had already. One had some sneaky required mods that weren't mentioned in the description, which I think is a bit rude. If you're going to have required mods, you have them mentioned in the description so people know. Because Giants doesn't give you the option to say, no, I don't want to download it now. They just go, we're downloading these mods, whether you want them or not. So, wasn't entirely happy with that. And the other maps, they were good, but nothing really struck out as saying, this is an absolute awesome map, I'm afraid. Yeah, so that's my harsh opinion, I'm afraid. Don't get me wrong, I have utmost respect for map makers. I have never made a map, and the amount of time that they put in, they really do put so much time into their maps and they work so hard. But sometimes I feel like they let themselves down with just little things that can make a big difference. So we'll pull the header out and get that up to the oat field. So we'll hop out here. Sunflowers are growing nicely, so they're looking awesome. And our grapes are doing so well as well. Look at them there. So we should get a nice harvest of grapes. And our olives, still waiting for the olives to really bud, but they will. They will. Hopefully we'll get a good harvest of olives as well. So it's a fairly large field of oat, so we should get a reasonable amount. Not only that, but there'll probably be a lot of hay, or straw, sorry, that we can bale up later as well, and yeah, we can sell that for a bit of extra money, maybe to the animal dealer or something. I'm sure they're always after straw. So we'll go and get our harvester out. And we can make a start on the harvest. It's our first harvest for our new vineyard and olive grove. Oh, that's not the machine we wanted to enter. Don't know why they do that. Okay. Finally got in. Now we've got to try and squeeze out this door. In here? Okay, go figure. I know it's tight, but I've got the realistic weather mod, so it's going to be interesting to see what the moisture level is like. I haven't actually checked it, so should probably check it. Okay, we'll enable straw swath. Unfold the harvester. Our first cut of the harvest. So this is a self-leveling harvester, so quite fascinating how it goes along uneven terrain. We're not going to show that much on this field, but if you're on a really steep field, it can really move so that it keeps the harvest head level. quite fascinating. I love how Oxygendavid has the view just carry on into the distance. You know, it looks like real fields there. And one of the maps that was released today, I won't name it, only because I can't remember its name, but it was an interesting one. On the card, they had the outer bounds area, the very outer area of the map, and it was quite well done. There were hills, there were trees, there was all sorts of things on it. It looked really awesome, and yet they blocked it with, I don't know how to describe it, but it was basically just a wall of painted trees. They weren't real trees, or you know, real modelled trees. It was just a wall of this painted tree, and you could actually fly over it and you could land on the other side, and when you walked out to the edge of the map, it looked absolutely awesome, with the whole view just going out into the distance. There were trees on there, and yet he blocked it all with this absolute horrible painted wall of very fake looking trees. Like I said, I don't want to be picky on modders, because they do work so hard and they do make our games so much better. And I only say these things in the hope that they can improve their skills and their abilities, their artwork. They are amazing people. And I really want them to do their best. We also had some other mods released. There was looked like a wooden tower, so that could be an interesting thing. I might have to put that in to build one here for looking over the maze. There were also some straw blower packs and that sort of thing. They looked really awesome. have a bit of hay to pick up afterwards. I might have to lease a baler because I haven't actually got one. I might put this oat directly into the mill and start producing some flour. So it may not be an absolutely massive load of oat from this field because of the realistic weather, because the field didn't have quite enough moisture apparently. But hey, you know, that's what farmers have to live with every year. You know, they plant the seed, they hope that the weather's going to be right for them, and you know, no 2 years are the same for yield. So I think it adds a nice bit of randomness and, you know, a bit of realism to the game. Okay, so we're about half full. Doing quite a good job. didn't miss anything, so that was good. No boat shall be missed. Okay, looks like we're just about full. We'll have to run down and grab the tractor and trailer. So the harvester's should have a special sensor in which will stop it when it's full, so you don't run over any crop. And a big welcome to all the new ones in our vertical and horizontal stream. Thank you for joining. I do appreciate it. If you are liking what you're seeing, please hit the like button. And if you'd like to see more, feel free to subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost anything. and it's a big help to spreading it out to other people, that the channel's out there. So we'll go down and grab the trailer and another tractor. Okay, so we might go for the anniversary edition 8S. That should have enough oomph to pull the trailer. So I went all massy for this farm because I felt it was sort of an English sort of thing to do. JCB of course is very English, but they didn't quite have enough tractors to sort of provide the smaller tractors I wanted. Okay, hopefully that's in the right place. Oh, what do we got? 8,600 litres. Ah, not quite, eh? Right, let's get ourselves lined up a bit better. Okay, it's loading up nicely. Okay, so I might go and get that delivered to the mill and we can start the mill. Making some flour. right. Oat flour. That's what we want. Okay, and so we can see the mill working. That's awesome. Let's park the tractor here in the shade, just so it doesn't get too hot. So we've got a moisture of around about 5.3 and perfect would have been 15%. So we've got a yield of 100%. So I guess that's okay. Hello Cam, how are you today? Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a good day. We're just working on our Gloucestershire Vineyard and olive. So it's on the Oakbridge Farm map, Cambridge Farm. Oh, sorry, Calmsden Farm. And basically I converted the old wooded area there into sort of some orchards, vineyards and olive groves, that sort of thing. And put up a restaurant in there. I'm doing well, thank you. It's Saturday, so it's always good when you don't have to work. So we're just harvesting a field of oat that we planted, and we'll make some oat flour out of it. The windmill you can sort of see over there in the distance just behind the tree. It's working away. I chose to go for a Massey farm for this one. I thought it was sort of quite English. I think we had some fact sheet Fridays dropped as well on the new Nexit, so it does look like a nice bit of kit. And I was thinking, like, it's probably creating its own tram lines. If the seeding area is between the wheels, then it's going to be doing that. So I'm actually looking forward to that coming out and using it on a map and seeing what it's like. Yeah, so now we're a bit closer, we can see the windmill working. I know that mod's been around for absolute generations of the game, but it's still a nice looking mod. So I'm using the mod also the realistic weather, so it may have affected the quantity of, or the yield for the field, but yeah, it sort of, it adds a more realistic dimension to the game. When you plant a seed, you don't know what the weather's going to be like or anything like that. So yeah, you can't guarantee what your crop's going to be like. And I like that, you know, that you could plant a whole field and realistically get nothing out of it. And that's what farmers have to do every year. Your yields are never guaranteed. I saw that AMD made the big announcement for their new graphics cards. And it's actually got a lot of people quite excited. I think their top of the range one, which is, you know, middle of the road compared to what Nvidia do, but you know, still nothing to be, you know, they're comparing it to the RTX 5070 Ti, I think it is, and they're releasing that for something like $600 US, and the slightly less model, slightly slower, for $550 US. That makes them affordable graphics cards. I think Nvidia might have a bit of problem, especially if AMD have a good supply of them. You know, they don't run out. If they can meet the demand and people are waiting for Nvidia cards, they're going to seriously think about getting an AMD card, I think. I know I'm definitely am. Google, that was not a paid promotion. It was just conversation amongst enthusiasts. But yeah, they're saying it's a sort of game for 4K gaming, so it's sort of card for 4K gaming. Here we go, get that out. Which could be good. I do have a 4K monitor, but I'm only running it at 1440, and even then with my 6 gig of VRAM, that is really pushing the limits. Now I always say this virtually every stream, but it still amazes me how giants were able to get GPS working with just a single button. And it just works so well. Okay, let's show you the little party trick on this. Look at that. Look at that. That is just, it's so, it just keeps it level, and yeah, that's taking it to the extreme, but that is so much fun. We're just about full. So at the end of this row we should have a little bit of space left, so we'll finish off, grab the tractor and trailer and empty it out. All right, I know. Safety first. In front of a running combine harvester is not a good idea. We had a few good packs of the vintage machinery come out, which was great to see. I love the old tractors, and you know, admittedly you can't really use them much on the farm now because we don't really have the equipment for smaller tractors, but I've got a secret guilty pleasure of creating museums out of those old tractors. I enjoy doing that, so looking forward to setting one up. I'd love to see some old Massies. That would be incredible. There were some old Massey packs available in FS19 and FS22. Be fantastic to see them again. And, you know, for all we know, they could actually be sitting in the mod list. You know, because Giants don't advertise what they've got in testing at the moment, just they let us know sometimes how many they have in testing. We don't know what's possibly coming until it gets released. So, yeah, you never know what's coming around the corner. Sometimes the actual modders will let us know what they've got in testing and where they're at and that, but you know, some modders don't do that, so you just have to wait in anticipation to see what will be released. Yes, apparently they did. In fact, there was a YouTube video where they had someone ring up saying, "Oh, I need a starter motor for a Porsche," and they go, "Okay, let's see what we can find." So he tells them what it is, and they're searching frantically for it, and they finally find one, and he drives in with his tractor. But it's funny, like most of the supercar manufacturers, I'll say most, but not really, but a lot of them started off making tractors before they went into making cars. The likes of Lamborghini, Ferrari, so yeah, it's not uncommon. Let's see if I can find that video and put it in the chat. There we go, put the link in there. Please watch it after my stream though, if that's possible. That would be great, thanks. But yeah, it's a funny ad, that one. I remember when I was at school, I thought it was funny that my woodwork teacher, he had a bit of land as well and an orchard, a small orchard, and he had a Ferrari tractor. Yeah, sorry for the double links. If I comment on the chat in OBS, it pushes that out to the vertical and horizontal stream. And so they both report back and end up showing on the chat. Part of the fun of streaming in both formats. But a big welcome to all those on the vertical stream. Also a big welcome to those on the horizontal stream. When you compare that Porsche tractor to the other tractors that came out, you know, the Zeta, the John Deere, it's actually really small. It's a tiny little tractor. But it's got an amazing sound. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cam. Thanks for coming back to the stream and not falling into the YouTube rabbit hole. I forgot that I set the time to half speed instead of, I usually play at 5 times speed, so just put it on to 15 times speed just to catch up a little bit. Might make it 30 times just to catch up. I kind of like having it all. Good morning, Klaus. How are you today? Thank you for joining. I hope you're feeling a bit better. Yeah, it's a nice little tractor, that one. Like I say, the sound on it is absolutely amazing. I love the putt-putt sound. Yeah, unfortunately in FS22 it was a special code provided if you brought a, I think it was a Rebel model of the Porsche tractor. So it was actually really difficult to get hold of officially. So it's actually nice to see it come in FS25 for everyone to be able to use. Yes, I understand where you're coming from there, Klaus. I think most of the world was in shock. Yeah, International have been around for a while there, Cam, and, you know, Massey as well. In fact, I believe it was, they called it the Massey-Ferguson system. I think it was developed by a guy, Ferguson, that developed the hydraulic lifting system that most tractors use nowadays. So, yeah, that was interesting. That's why they're called Massey-Ferguson. Okay, I didn't think it was meant to rain until later. Okay. Let's go and get the grain under cover before it gets too wet. Yeah, don't want to talk too much politics on chat here, but I do know that, you know, a lot of people were wondering how he could have got back in. The harvest was saying it was going to be 100%, but the moisture level was only at 5%, so it was down a bit. I like how that bumper folds up out of the way, so you're not tipping through it. Wow, that mill is quick. I've got bags of flour already. Yeah, no need to apologise, Klaus, because it is big news around the globe. It really is, and yeah, you know, it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out, how the other world leaders handle it. Yeah, no worries, Cam. You know, I just want the stream to be a place where everyone can enjoy it, and you know, there's certain things that bring out the how do you put it? The enthusiasm that people have for certain things like religion and politics, and you know, with those sort of subjects that can get out of hand very quickly. So yeah, I just want to you know, keep this a friendly place for everyone. But yeah, that certainly was big news. Yeah, Klaus, I'm afraid Nacho's not around at the moment, but yeah. Just hang on a moment, I'll see what I can do. I've got to be a gracious host. There we go. Hope I brought enough for everyone. Yeah, I haven't seen both of them, but it is Saturday, so I can't expect everyone to just drop everything and pop into my stream. People have lives, so I appreciate them being here. Most streams, it's really awesome. Yeah, I thought it might be nice to have coffees for everyone. Everyone that's on the horizontal and everyone that's on the vertical stream. Coffees for everyone. Let me know if you've missed out. I'll grab you another one. And if you would like to hit the like button, that would be awesome. One for each coffee would be fantastic. And if you haven't had a chance to, please subscribe. You're most welcome to come back. Tell your friends. Coffees for everyone. Yep, you're right there, Klaus, and real life is going to come up in my life too, and I won't be able to stream even though I might have one scheduled, but I will always try to put a post in just to let everyone know that the stream wouldn't be happening. Yeah, it's okay, Klaus, anyway, because I take most things as a joke. Anyway, but, I just wanted to let everyone know it's never expected and always appreciated. After that rain, I wonder what the moisture level is. Going down drastically. we go. I think we might have probably have caught up anyway, so I might drop the time back down to 5 times. Forgot in my pre-stream setup that I'd put it on to half speed, so I spent a large portion of the stream on only half speed. I was wondering why time wasn't going very fast. So you probably noticed, class, we've skipped a couple of months. Thought you guys might have been getting sick and tired of me doing contracts all the time. So I skipped through until the oat harvest was ready, and we've been doing that for the stream. It makes a nice change. Trying out the mod that hides the GPS lines after a few seconds. I quite like it. I see we had a map drop that Nacho might have got excited about until he looked into it a bit further, the Tassie map. But I like that map in the fact that they've included the peat in it, which you need special equipment for, but they didn't make it a required download. Yes, it can be a bit disconcerting at times. You have to have faith that you're actually on track still. Grab a drink. Yeah, was that the one that was released in Silver Run, or the one that was released as a separate mod in FS22? Because there's one there, the real old one, doesn't have the cabin. It can be orange or green, and I love the green colour on it. It just looks so smart. The sim dashboard, yeah, sometimes I use it, but I've actually got my buttons pretty well set up on my wheel, and I've got a joystick that I also use, and the buttons are set up on that. So sim dashboard is sort of, it sits there and gives me readings, but it doesn't, I don't actually use it much in the way of buttons. Yeah, I was actually looking at my dashboard thinking I need to adjust the contrast on it. Not that I think you can, but you know. Hey, awesome, FS Consultancy. Glad you could make it. How are you? I enjoyed your stream before. That was awesome. And a big welcome to any of your viewers that have followed you. Thank you all for coming across. So we've skipped a couple of months on this map, and we're harvesting the oat. Yeah, all messy on this one, mate. Well, except for the telehandler. Don't think we've got a messy telehandler yet. Okay, I'll check on that one, Cam, the Discord link. It was meant to be a persistent link, but maybe not. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll put a new link up just get to the end here and then turn around and start it off again. Okay, so that's a fresh one there. I might update the bot as well with the new link. Let me know if that one's working, if you could, thanks. Awesome, thanks for that. Well, welcome to the Discord server, Cam. I'm new to the whole Discord thing, so it's not as polished as other people's servers are, but you know, it's a start. Okay, last row. And then we've got to pick up all the straw. So a big welcome to all those that have just joined us on the vertical and the horizontal stream. Thank you all for joining. Do appreciate everyone that does come on to the stream here, and yeah, feel free to pop into the chat and say hello. If you like what you see, please hit the like button. And if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. It lets YouTube know that people like the stream, and it shares it to other people and gives them a chance to see the stream as well. And I hope you're all enjoying the stream, and feel free to share it with people as well. So we're just going to pick up the last load of oat and then drop that off at the windmill. I think I'm going to have to make some straw bales. Oh, that's really pumping out the flour. Maybe I'm used to the small ones taking so long. So yeah, this is a sunflower field and olive grove that we've got going there, and then over there in the distance we've got our little grape juice testing restaurant where people come and test grape juice, because everyone loves a glass of grape juice, especially after a hard day at work. Not quite, eh? Never mind. Yeah, there was a map on FS22 that had whiskey making. It wasn't on the Giants mod hub though. It was available from a third-party site. Looks like I've got the flickering textures again. So let's see about... Yeah, it was quite good. They actually had a like a distillery in the town, and then they had this dodgy distillery up into the woods, and it was making the same whiskey, the same branded whiskey. So yeah, I think someone may have been doing a bit of a dodgy deal there. Okay. So that's... So it's only 120 horsepower to drive that. So wondering which tractor's going to be best. Yeah, I think the 7S is probably going to be the better one. Yes, that could be a red flag to some people, but yeah, I know hemp can be a very useful plant. Just a shame that it gets abused sometimes. Right, let's go get ourselves a baler. So yeah, this area in the map originally is just a big open grass field. So I built the house, the sheds, and planted the vineyard and the olive groves. I know in Gloucestershire there is a vineyard, so that is real life. Olives are possibly a little bit of a stretch, as the temperature is probably a little bit too cold in the winter, but yeah, a bit of poetic license there. And I just wanted to do something a bit different to what everyone else was doing. You know, they're doing the cows, they're doing the you know, the harvesting and all that sort of thing on the Calmston farm. And I just wanted to do something a bit different. And I've done the rice. So been a while since I've done the grapes and the olives, so I thought it would be a good chance to do that instead. As you can see, I'm really hanging out for that 16 gig of VRAM. Hopefully it will eliminate that flickering textures. Yeah, the rice is good fun. I did both the long grain on Riverbend, and in Hootenpantai I did the wet rice. And I actually enjoyed the wet rice. The sound the machine makes, it's very hypnotic. Like the tractors and all that are around here, it really does look like a working dealership. Now I wonder if I can get back home without running into any cars. I'm actually really excited about the new AMDs that got announced today. The 9070 XT. That looks really good, and it's at a really affordable price compared to what Nvidia are dreaming with. I'm just hoping that there won't be a shortage of them. I hope they've got enough to meet the demand, because of where I am, we're the last to get anything. Yeah, it's a population thing. You know, the country I live in has about, I think about 5 million residents, maybe 6 million now, but you know, you compare that to a city like Sydney, which isn't a big city, and I think they had about 4 million. Yeah, so I understand that, you know, it's going to be much more profitable to ship a whole heap of video cards off to one city of 4 million people than it is to ship a whole bunch of video cards off to one country full of 4 million people. I understand that. And especially the distance, you know, that New Zealand is from everyone else. Yeah, I've had some fun incidents with the traffic where they wouldn't get over far enough. Let's see, how long is this rain gonna last for? Specs is a Ryzen 5 3600, I think it is. Running 16 gig of RAM and an RTX 2060 with 6 gig of RAM. So I'm contemplating replacing the chip with a Ryzen 7. Possibly putting 64 gig of RAM in so I can play something like the new Flight Simulator. And a graphics card with a minimum of 16 gig of VRAM. So I'm just going to sleep through the night because of the rain. Yeah, it's an amazing community, you know, and I've actually come across some really fantastic content creators in America. Big Daddy, he does an amazing interview stream where he interviews other modders and content creators. And of course we've got some amazing storytellers in the UK, and some amazing streamers, including FS Consultancy here. Yeah, I think 64 might allow a bit more space for flight sims, seeing that they have to download everything as they go. That's my theory anyway. And it's not going to cost me a lot more in comparison to the CPU or the GPU to grab an extra 32 gig of RAM. Now I should check how big a bale we've got. We want to go for the biggest. Here we go, the biggest one. Now I do have the mod that increases the width of the pickup by a little bit. I find that's fantastic. Just makes it so much easier picking up the swabs or the windrows. Especially if you're on a fairly thick one, you know. I sort of like, I enjoy Mr. Silly P. He can be fun to watch at times, and he can come up with some interesting stories, which is sort of what I'm trying to aim for. I'm not copying him, you know, I'm doing it my own way, but I found that what I was doing before I was streaming was I was telling stories to myself, or giving a reason for why I was doing something on the farm sim. And so oh, that's right, this mod is slightly broken. So what it does is it gets to a certain amount of weight and then it won't take any more, because we have the trailer fill limit turned on. So you've got to turn it off in order for it to work. I'm sure it's an easy setting in the mod if I wanted to go in and edit it, but I don't like editing other people's mods. So, yeah, as I was saying before the mod rudely interrupted me, I like to tell stories, and yeah, I was doing that to myself, and it's actually really nice to be able to share the stories and that sort of thing with the community. And I have been absolutely amazed at the community that is building up around this channel. It honestly is exceeding my expectations, and I do appreciate everyone in the community. You guys are all a bunch of wonderful people. Hey Rocket, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. You're dragging yourself away from armor. Welcome to the stream. We harvested the oat field. Now I'm just doing some baling to make a little bit extra money from the bales. There might be some coffee, cookies, and pretzels left up above if you want to have a look for them. So engrossed in getting the baler that I forgot about this one. Good to hear, mate. Hope you've had a good Saturday, good weekend. little quirk with this baler is sometimes the header will jam itself into the ground. Yeah, welcome back, Klaus. Yeah, mate, hope you're not opposed to the colour. No worries, mate. Yes, I think AMD released their pricing today. I think it's about $600 US for the 9070 XT and 550 for the next model down. So a lot of people got really excited about that and the pricing, and the specs didn't sound too bad either. Yes, there's been some interesting goings on there in the UK, isn't there? We try not to talk too much politics here, but you know, want to keep it for everyone. But yeah, I am aware of some of the stuff, especially watching Tom Pemberton. He sort of let us know, you know, what was sort of happening, especially with inheritance and all that. That's all just shadows there. Yeah, nothing like driving round and round in circles in a crop. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Like I said, I'm not too sure what the supply will be like here, but I'm hoping it'll be good enough that we can get one. I have a feeling though it's going to be very, very popular. Especially with Nvidia's attitude of we don't need gamers because we have AI. Yeah, the specs do really look really good for it, really strong. Moved from A&D, well, it was an ATI card that I had, to an NVIDIA 10 series, and then I went for the NVIDIA RTX 20 series because I thought ray tracing might become a thing, but it hasn't really become a big thing, so I've just ended up with a card that's mediocre with very low VRAM. And NVIDIA have been very stingy with their VRAM. You know, they're still releasing cards with only 8 gig of VRAM. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get away with the current power supply I've got as well. And do we talk about Nvidia's 5090s and how they keep burning out power leads and power connectors? And I was watching their stream. I was watching a recording of it, not during the live stream, but afterwards. And they were talking about sort of like the real frames, you know, maybe a bit of DLSS, but they weren't talking about fake frames much. Most of their figures were real frames. Unlike Nvidia, which was, we'll give you 1,000,000 frames per second. 999,999 of them will be fake frames, but you'll get 1,000,000 frames. Yeah, I think I'm running about a 750 as well, so it should be alright. I might have to see if I can get one through work. They mainly deal with built-up components, you know, laptops and that sort of thing, business branded ones and that sort of thing. But might see if they can get some components for me. Yeah, I agree. You know, I can understand, you know, the NVIDIA DLSS or what FSR for AMD. You know, rendering the frame at a lower resolution definitely reduces the amount of workload, but using AI to bring it back up to the resolution you want it to, you know, that does make sense. But the whole just inserting imaginary frames and just to make it seem like you're getting a whole heap of frames just doesn't make a lot of sense. Sometimes I wonder if the whole focusing on frames is a little bit too hyped up. You know, if you go to the movies, you're watching a movie at, you know, something like 25 frames per second. So it's kind of like, maybe you can perceive a difference between 25 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but can you really tell the difference between 60 frames per second and 120 or 240? Your eye can only cope with so much. That's just my thoughts anyway. I think sometimes it just becomes a figure more than a real benefit. And with the complexities now, like, you know, I run the game on a 4K monitor, but I'm running it at 2K, and that probably doesn't help my VRAM much, but I just found that running it at 1080 was just a little bit too blurry on the 4K monitor. So but yeah, when you think about how much bigger a 4K monitor is pixel wise compared to a 1080, yeah, the graphics cards have to work so much more to fill up a 4K monitor than just the old 1080 monitor. Can you remember when the 1920 1080 monitor was a huge monitor that was so crystal clear? Once again, a big welcome to all our new ones on the horizontal and the vertical stream. Thank you all for joining. I do appreciate it. if you are liking the stream, please hit the like button. It lets the algorithm know that people are appreciating it. And if you haven't done so already and you would like to see more, feel free to subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost anything, and once again it lets YouTube know that it's a good stream to share with other people. And after it's been uploaded to YouTube, which it will be, feel free to share it with anyone who may enjoy it. But most importantly, thanks for watching, and I hope you're enjoying it. Hello Ginger Ninja, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I can remember doing flight sim, Klaus, with wireframe on a little 14-inch telly. It was colour telly though, wasn't black and white. Oh, we've done 14 bales already. One trailer load. Good to hear, Ginger Ninja. Yeah, I think my one was microprose. It's on an Atari. An 8-bit Atari, not the Flash Atari ST 16-bit. Hey Nacho, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Thank you for joining. How are you today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I had an 800 XL. It It was well, first Atari I had was a 600 XL, but it only had a very small amount of memory, so I went up to the more powerful 800 XL. No, actually, sorry, I'm confused there. It wasn't the 800 XL, it was the 130 XE. Mod Rampage, eh? What were you looking at? Is that on Mod Hub or is it from third-party sites? Oh! How's that going to affect your slot count, mate? Been some awesome mods coming out recently, though. Hello, Barack Obama. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you are well. Good to hear, Barack. Oh, thank you, Majahad Gaming. Thank you for that. Welcome to the stream, and hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I found the decorations pack have been very handy for the last couple of streams I've been doing, especially this one. I definitely put them to good use around the house and around the restaurant. Yeah, so for all the new people here, we're on Oakbridge Farm, which was Calmsden Farm. And we've set up a vineyard and olive grove. Yep, my day's been great, thanks Barack Obama. Really been a good day. It's Saturday here, so been a weekend, time off from work. Had a chance to have a look at all the new maps that dropped on Mod Hub. Thanks, Nacho. That's awesome. But yeah, some really interesting maps dropped today. Some of them, I feel the mod are letting themselves down a little bit with. I have a lot of respect for modders. They are absolutely awesome bunch of creators. They make this game way better than what Giants can do. Giants gives everyone a good base to work on, and the modders just do their magic, and yeah, gives you so much you can use. And the map makers do an absolutely fantastic job, but sometimes I feel like they let themselves down a little bit. Anyone that's been on the stream for a while will know that I have a thing for map edges. I like to see a map go off into the distance, like it does here. You know, you're looking out and you're seeing rolling hills and that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm from New Zealand, mate. So yeah, starting to get a bit late for me, but I'm enjoying this at the moment. So, and I've got tomorrow off, so I'll be able to recover tomorrow. But yeah, one of the maps I looked at was a bit strange. He had on the card in the out of bounds area a whole landscape complete with trees, and I cannot understand why he decided on the very edge to put just like a whole blind of you know, painted, it looked like painted trees basically. They weren't the 3D model trees, so that was just a wall of trees. And I'm not too sure why he did that, because you were actually able to fly over the top of that wall and land on the other side, and there was sort of like 2 meters between the wall of trees and the edge of the map. And you just stood there and looked out, and it just looked absolutely awesome with the landscape and the trees. So I don't know why they did that. It really let the map down. And like I say, I have the utmost respect for modders, and I only say these things in the hope that, you know, it can inspire them to perfect their craft, and that they can become a better modder, because they do a fantastic job. But sometimes it's just those little things that can be a little bit jarring. You know, you're looking at it and going, that's just not natural looking. And as Nacho will tell you, we like to be semi-realistic here. And thanks for that, Nacho, appreciate it. So if you don't mind me asking, Barrack, where are you from? Semi-realistic as he guides his tractor by drone, because it's easier to see where the straw's been dropped. Right, I think that's all the bales. I'm just doing a quick sweep, make sure I got all the straw. Okay, we got 23 off of that, so I'll grab the auto load trailer, and that should mean a couple of trips with the trailer. So yeah, we've got a sort of a vineyard and an olive grove happening here. We've got a grape juice factory up there and a grape juice testing restaurant, because we all know adults love grape juice at the end of a hard day at work. Hello C2, how are you today? Thank you for joining. Welcome all the way from Germany. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, well, there are vineyards in Gloucestershire. I can confirm that, but olives are probably a stretch. Probably a little bit too cold, but you know, if you put a bit of netting over them, it could protect them. I just love looking at the view on this map. Yeah, you're just looking out and you just start looking into fields, you know, that look like fields that you could be doing work on. Oh, come on, this will be a proper auto load trailer, complete with mechanical pickup and all that. Not one of those auto load trailers. Yeah, it's true. When I pick up the things from the warehouse, they have their own forklift that they load my trailer up with. Okay, so yeah, that's the story, and I'm sticking with it. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't help with the map size, but I'm still astounded at how minimal the size is for the Cheeky Badger Fresh Start map. Sorry, Klaus, for murdering that name. But yeah, that size of that map is just absolutely astounding. I think it's up to 2 megabytes now that he's done a couple of updates, but it's still astounding how small that map is for a 4x map. And it does make me wonder why Giants can't release 4x maps on console. Yeah, if they're releasing Silver Run Forest, which is 1.3 gig in size as a map on console, you would think they'd be able to release a 200 megabyte sized map for console. It just doesn't make sense to me. And I like to stick up for my console friends here. Okay, so this trailer is actually going to cost more than the baler to lease. Yeah, that's fair enough there, FS. Actually, I'm just going to check now. Yeah, I'm just checking the size of the game saves. Yeah, it is slightly bigger. So I've just checked my save game for Cheeky Badger is 119 megabytes as opposed to sort of like 30 megabytes for most of the standard maps. So the save game file is bigger, but I'm not sure it would be that major problem for the consoles. Especially for modern consoles. But anyway, let's get back to picking up bales instead of looking at file sizes. Now, I know the traffic can be a bit of a pain on this map, but I'm... Oh, wow! He was flying. Literally. He must have come over the hill at a massive speed. He literally got air going up this hill. And before you guys say it, yes, I think there might be another shortcoming. Can't let that one slip by. I know the traffic can be a pain on this map, but I still like having the traffic. It always seemed a bit bare without the traffic. I might change the tractor over when I get down to the yard. This one just seems to be having a little bit of trouble. I think this trailer's quite heavy. Oh, it's finally caught up. There we go. I thought that my comments feed was not working, but yeah, it's finally come up. Yep, more shorts, Nacho. Yep. Oh, you know what these Skoda drivers are like? Speed signs are a suggestion, not a rule. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the big boy. The 9S. And welcome to all the new people. As you can see on our stream there, thank you all for joining. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, feel free to join into the chat. We have a lot of fun in the chat. And if you like the stream, please hit the like button. That would be much appreciated. And if you haven't done so already, feel free to subscribe. And the video will come up on YouTube a bit later on, so feel free to share it with anyone who might enjoy this as well. Yeah, I saw that mod, the firewood mod. I reckon that could be quite handy on the winter time, you know, just to fill in some time. Wonder if I picked up the smallest bale and now I can't pick up any of the others. Here we go. Semi-realistic. I'm hoping we make enough out of these bales to at least cover the cost of the baler and the trailer. Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to burn a lot of tea tree and gum. It was always interesting to split gum. Yeah. We used to split our wood in the summertime. Firewood made you hot 3 times. First time was chopping the tree down, second time was splitting it, and the third time was when it was actually making you warm in a fire. Let's see, where's the best place for straw? Farm store bales. Honestly, I think I might just go to the garden centre. It's so close. Yeah, Nacho, I get fit climbing into this tractor. You see how tall it is? Hopefully this is the bale sell point. Got a bale next to it. Okay, so how much did we spend on leasing? Okay, so we've just covered the cost of leasing the vehicles, so yeah, I do miss this about FS22 that was on FS22 had it, this FS25 doesn't. And that is the flowers. You know, you used to be able to plant flowers, paint flowers on like you could with the grass. And I utilised that a few times in some of my maps. And we don't have anything like that here. There's a couple of colourful bushes, but no flowers. You know, I used to drive a truck doing deliveries, and yeah, you're forever jumping out of the truck and jumping back into it. Not quite as many steps as that tractor, but still had quite a few climbs in and out of the truck. All good, mate. Okay, so I think this might be profit. And we've got that silly little bale to drop off as well. Okay, let's go see how much one bale is worth. Welcome back. We're just about to see how much one bale is worth. 733 euros. Should be pounds, but we're euros here at the moment. Sorry, FS Consultancy, you've been allowed back into the European Union, but only if you change to the euro. Right, we'll go and drop this back off, dodge the traffic again. Tractor's definitely a bit faster up the hill. Had a feeling you might say that. Alright, let's try and dodge the flying vehicles again. Oh, there he goes again. Trying to get a run up for that hill. Oh. First rule of the countryside, always shut the gates. Either to keep the cattle in or to keep the cattle out, depending on whether you're growing cattle or growing crop. Actually, not sure why I came down here. I think the brain's starting to get a little bit fuzzy. So let's put the drone up. So I'm wondering, now that we've got some older machinery, of maybe decreasing the size of our maize and maybe putting in a bakery and a small building to put a museum in. I think a bakery could complement our grape juice testing restaurant and our little kiosk there. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking for some plans for the future. Let me know what you think. A lot of it will depend on how much a bakery will cost. Now I find with these big tractors, it's always good to get the maintenance kept up on them, otherwise they get very expensive. Yeah, I do need a carpenter. Make some furniture so I can give it to my cousin in Germany there, in Cheeky Badger. Did I tell you about my cousin over there in Germany? He left his city job and brought some land and is doing some farming. Right, let's go and put our combine away. No, you haven't heard about my cousin. Oh, well, yeah, I've got a cousin. He left the city. Brought some land. I believe the land he got had a windmill built on it too, so, yeah. To all the new people on the stream, welcome to the stream. You find we're fairly relaxed here. We like to have a relaxed gameplay. We have a lot of fun in the chat. Have a lot of jokes. And as Nightbot has just said, don't forget to hit the like button if you are liking the stream. And if you would like to share in more of the stream and see some more, definitely hit the subscribe button. Doesn't cost anything, and you're most welcome to do that. And if you think of someone that might like to see this stream, that will be available on YouTube after the stream, so you could share the link. But most importantly, I hope you are enjoying the stream. He said he had some friends that were offering to come over and help out or something. Didn't realise it was you guys. It's a small world. Yeah, he was telling me about that problem he had. He was hoping to buy some furniture locally, but no one had it. I think he might be getting some in from another city. Getting it delivered. Right, we'll hop into our little Massey here. Right, let's hear that. Yay. Wash it because we don't want to get our parking area all dirty. Hello, Taran Yadav. How are you today, sir? Thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I know what you mean, Klaus. It's nice to have a nice comfy chair to sit in. I'm doing well, thank you. It's yep, still Saturday at the moment, Saturday evening. I think we're about 15 minutes away from Sunday morning. So I've had a good weekend so far. Good to hear. Yeah, not sure what I'm hitting on, but I'm hitting on something. If we had realistic damage on, it would probably cost me a couple of $1,000 already. Yeah, we go for semi-realism here, Taran, as you can see. If I keep doing this bad, I'm going to have to hand in my truck driver's license. Well, I didn't want to be the first to say, but now that you've mentioned it, it does sound like a good story. I'm happy to stick with it if you are. So as you can see on this map, I'm a bit of an avid Massey collector. We have the 5S, the 7S, the 9S, and an 8S, and the little 690. Not to mention the Massey harvester that we have as well. Yeah, I like the New Holland. I've used New Holland on other maps as well. I like their big one, and the new harvester is just absolutely amazing. So it looks like my graphics card has just about had enough of this game at the moment. Blurry graphics everywhere. So, yep, it's nearly midnight here. Yep, catch us soon, FS Consultancy. Thanks so much for joining. I do appreciate it. You have a good day over there. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, I do like Masseys, Turan. I quite like the Masseys, but I also like the Vultras and the German tractors as well. The Fence, the Deutschfahrs. I quite like them. At the risk of losing half my subscribers, I'm not so much into John Deere much, but yeah, it's I couldn't tell you why. There's no reason, just not excited about John Deere. Class, I quite like the class as well, especially the Terra track. Yeah, thanks Rocket Scientist, thank you for joining, I appreciate it. You have a good day. And to everyone else in the stream, thank you so much for joining, I do appreciate it. Please hit the like button, and if you have liked what you've seen, consider subscribing to the channel. It doesn't cost anything, and it does push our numbers out there a bit more. And I do appreciate everyone that's been on the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Please have a good day, a good afternoon, or a good morning wherever you are in the world and at whatever time you're watching this. And until next time, bye.